Let me pull up chat. Yeah, we're gonna wreck some people today. What's up, Machete? Let me pull up chat so that I have it. As long as my phone battery lasts long enough. If not, I can go grab the charger for it. I don't have my laptop set up to have chat on, so I had to use my phone. But I have to get up in like an hour to go grab my medicine, so I can grab my charger when I do that. So last time we stopped right before we were getting to Stormville Castle.
Ah, hello.
This guy talks about his servant who ran away because she's a tomboy. Yeah, it is, because I can just kind of set it up and just have it right here, and it fills most of the screen with chat instead of the stream. But I can still see the stream, so I can make sure it's running properly. So we haven't found any cool clothes yet, but we do have our turtle shell, and we have our morning star.
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time, and very well.
This dude's the all-knowing guy who's actually not all-knowing. And I think we did everything that we can with the runes that we have. So it's just jumping right into... Probably what I'll do is I'll run through the castle, and then I'll come back over this way, because there are a couple like caves and stuff that we missed out on. Like there's a cave right here. I think there's one somewhere along here. I think there's something down this way. And then we haven't done these ruins. We're gonna leave Kaled alone for now, but I'm probably gonna run over and deal with the Erd Tree Avatar. And then there are a couple things out west over on this island that we haven't touched. There's a cave here, there's an Everjail there, there's the Erd Tree Avatar, there's a church. I think there's a tower here that has something that we want. And we already got the thing from there. So I think we're gonna run through the castle, because at that point, if we do the castle, the caves, and then the two Erd trees, we should be in a pretty good... This part up here on the top right, you said? Over here? Like this red area? It kind of does, yeah. This map's gonna get a lot bigger. This is like maybe half of the map. Maybe. So anyway, let's start at Margit the Fell Omen, who we ended with beating last night. And then there's an NPC over here, and I have to decide if I want to kill him or not, because he's kind of not a great person. He'll follow us around, and whenever we die, he'll steal runes from our body. But if I leave him alive, then we can potentially get a pretty good... What's up, Goty? Yeah, he took like literally 2 tries.
Come over here, would you?
So we had to decide if we want to keep this guy alive or not. He's got a cool looking thing around his neck, but honestly, he's like really not it.
It's tightly.
And he's not a nomadic merchant, but he does sell us things.
You'll slip. Of course, when you approach on.
Does he sell us
You'll
things?
slip.
Maybe he doesn't sell us things until later. I don't really want to leave him alive, but he does give us a good upgrade material later on. So I guess we'll leave him for now. I have heard rumors that he will follow you around. Like if we look behind us at times, he'll be there. So maybe we can find out if those are true. How do I get this item? I don't think he does sell them, because the runes are currency, so it would be like just selling the money. I don't remember what I'm pretty sure he sells you something. I just don't know what he sells you. Because I've just kind of always killed him. And then I give his bell bearing to that merchant lady, but then I never actually buy anything from the bell bearing. I think this is how we get to that one item. Yeah, there we go. This area is not too difficult. I often will put my summoning sign down around here so that other people can summon me to help them. Because it's kind of a fun area to run, and it has a couple tricky points, but it's not that difficult. There is a Crucible Knight, which there's a Crucible Knight, and then there's an Erdtree, not an avatar. I forget what the name is, but it's like this giant dragon worm type thing, and those two guys are, I'd say, probably harder than the main boss fight, honestly. I will say a warning, whenever we do get to the main boss fight, there's a certain point where he like straight up just cuts his arm off. So if that might bother you, I would suggest whenever we get halfway through the fight and there's a cutscene, not looking. Got some upgrade materials. There are some birds. These birds are awful. Oh, we only need one to kill them. Good to know. I don't think I can make that jump. No, not quite. That's, I think, the area that we would go to if we want to fight the Crucible Knight, but I don't think, honestly, we're in a good place to fight the Crucible Knight. So we're probably going to leave him alone. We have to decide if we want to fight the Erdtree root dude. Because he's very difficult, but I have a chance of... Oh, I didn't switch my weapon back. Oh no. Ooh, I almost jumped off there. I'm panicking. What? I accidentally had my staff out still. Wow. So that happened. Is there a way I can make it like chat only? I don't think there is. At least not without logging into a different account. What if I just take him out from here? Why does it take so long sometimes? What? Okay. Apparently we're gonna struggle in Stormveil Castle. I'm used to being like running through Stormveil Castle when I'm really strong and helping other people. So I'm not used to not one-shotting every enemy. How does he see me from this far away? Do I just need to like walk slower to not be seen? See, that wasn't hard. Why can't I do that all the other times? Some of the dudes. Some of his buddies. Can we see him following us? Like, is that a thing? I don't see him following us yet. Try to sneak up on this guy so that we get... Oh no, he's gonna come back. We're not gonna get a backstab. He wasn't too hard. Upgrading our weapon has helped us take things a little bit easier. Thought there was an item in there. Definitely don't want to rush into that area. Oh, he got me. Oh, almost ran off the edge there. Locking onto an enemy who's falling off the edge is not a good idea. What? There's a guy? Okay. I guess we'll let him come down. He insisted on going down. We just helped him go down a little bit faster, is all. Where does that put us out? Where are we? Oh, we're here, okay. So this room has a trap in it, but we have to go there to get a key. Where do I... There's like a certain... Oh, it's over here. You can like jump over... No, it's not over here. Is it up top? There's like a side area you can go to, but I can't remember which level you have to jump off to get to it. I thought it was over here, but I was wrong. Where was it? Because there were some items on it, I thought. Maybe it's up even higher. Or maybe I'm just going crazy. Okay. If we can sneak up on the dude over here, we'll get a pretty good portion of his health gone. Is my mic not on? One second, I'm gonna die here, but apparently my mic's not working. Oh, damn, you just killed me. You got me. I was like, man, Machete was talking to me earlier like it was on. You got me good. Okay, so if I just wait for that guy to turn around, he's not gonna call all his friends right away. Then I can handle them like one at a time. I noticed that you were on a different account, but I knew it was you, so. I thought it might have been intentional, so I didn't say anything. See, that's like the side area I was talking about getting to. It looks like you had to get it from the outside. Okay, let's try this again. If I sneak around this way, you might not see me. Go Sekiro on him. Don't want to let him have space because he has like wind attacks like that will ruin us. There we go. Yeah, I was confused why you were saying my mic wasn't working. So I was like, I thought people were like, you know, reacting to what I was saying earlier, but I was worried that maybe it like became unplugged or whatever. Okay, so that's the key that we needed for this door, which lets us get up here, which I think this is where we get to that side area I was thinking about. There's a guy who will backstab us, but this is the area that I was trying to figure out how to get to. I forgot how high up it was. And there's that item there. Did he fall off? He did. He has an item. It's probably nothing important. How do I get over there? Oh! I feel like I came out. Like, I feel like this is how I was supposed to get back inside the castle, not outside of it. I went backwards. Oh, this is the area that I was outside of earlier. I just went backwards. At least we know I'm good at parkour. So how do I get there? That's what I want to know. I'm not 100% sure how to get there. We got commoner's garb. We could look like those dudes. We could wear our little wood thing. We have a little cape. It looks dorky, so I say we keep it. At least for now. Trying to spin around so he couldn't backstab me. Okay. So how do I get to those items that I saw that were like down underneath? I feel like it's probably about like jumping off of one of these things. It's definitely not jumping off from here. Where do I jump off of? Do I jump off from up here? this? Ah, this is how you get there. Or at least that's how you get that item. I don't know about that one. That was just an arteria leaf. Then how do I get over there? It's probably not an important item, so let's not stress about it. I don't even know what an arteria leaf is used to craft. I've never actually used one. But they are considered like an important item or like a rare item, so they do something. We want to get this guy with a backstab if we can, because he's a pain to deal with. He has the same air attacks as the other guy, but with a spear. Ah, man, I didn't know he was going to come up with that. Luckily, we mixed this up to give us half health and boost our stamina, so that's useful during a fight. And there's a side of grace right over here. Did we pick up? Yeah, we did. Oh, is my phone vibrating? I forgot that I had it on vibrate. Let me turn that off. My bad. I wasn't even noticing that it was vibrating. But I do have it sitting like right next to the mic so that I have chat up. Why? I didn't mean to do that. But apparently our dude's happy. It throws me off sometimes because to do these little emotes, the gestures, you like hold down the triangle button and then you like move your controller, and so sometimes if I'm holding that button I'll accidentally like flick my controller a little bit and it will do that, but I can never make it happen like when I want it to, is the thing. So that elevator does not work unless we go down and fight the Crucible Knight, which I really don't feel like fighting right now because the Crucible Knights are like the bane of my existence in this game. And there's a certain dungeon that has a boss fight that's 2 of them, and that is the absolute worst. Like, I will probably summon when I get to that point because it's just awful. It's nightmarish. But maybe I can go down and fight the Crucible Knight just so you guys can see what I mean by nightmarish when you have 2 of them. That guy has a horn, which would wake up all these guys, so it's good to take him out first. Otherwise, you're dealing with like 10 guys on you. I think there's only a couple more. There is a talisman on one of these towers that we can get to pretty easily that makes our jump attack stronger, and that we're going to try to get that one because that's nice to have with melee weapons like this. There's also a stone sword key we can get if we jump around like this. It also gives us a good position to get on top of this little guy who is annoying to deal with. There we go. These birds that have blades on their feet, and these guys with the orange masks, they shoot fire out of their face too. They are quite the enemy to deal with. Okay, if we want to get... We could just jump down there, but if we want to get the talisman that I'm after, we have to go up this way. More parkour. Because it is over here. There's a guy on the left that's an archer, so I want to take that guy out first. Apparently he doesn't care when he sees his friend get killed right in front of his face. There we go. Oh, there's another one. Maybe at some point... Well, I said we were going to go for the Sword of Night and Flame or whatever it's called. I was going to say we could try to get like a big hammer and just do our jumping attacks a bunch, but I think the Sword of Night and Flame is going to be a cooler weapon. I've never actually used it properly. I think it would be fun to try. But this will help our jump attacks be stronger. So going this way is actually safer than the other way I was going to go, because the other way includes going through the front gate, which means that we would get shot by a bunch of guys with like flaming ballista. But this way we can avoid dealing with that. I wonder if I could make that jump. Oh, I can just jump straight down there and be inside the castle. But then I would miss out on a few things over here. I want to see if this one-shots him. It does. Nice. Wrecked him. There are a few more of those guys, though. They're really strong. You gotta be careful. If you don't give them the proper respect, they will ruin you. I can get through there with the hole in the roof, but I want to keep going around. Did I just say rectum? I said, yeah. Basically. I'm not gonna argue that one, because I definitely did. Nice. That spell is actually pretty nice for dealing with situations like this one. Okay, I did get the thing that allows me to make fire pots. I don't think I have the bell for that yet. I'm gonna swap that out. I can lure this guy over with something. There's a guy right over here, and I don't want him getting involved with the fight. Ha! Oh wait, I don't have my mace out. I thought I had my mace out. I tried to swing at him. Have you tried to play this game before, Machete? Oh, come on. Oh, man. There we go. Make a few more of those. I think that's the last guy that we have to worry about. I mean, there are a couple other smaller guys, but I think that's the last big guy before we get to the next side of Grace. Oh. I mean, it's a fun game, and I definitely did not know what I was doing, like, the first... I did my first playthrough as blind as I could. I think I did look up a couple things when I was confused on how something worked, but I tried to, like, run through it, just figuring things out. And that was like 110 hours, and like 100 of those hours were completely blind, basically. And so it's kind of nice to know what I'm doing now. Not that it necessarily makes it easier for me. I still find ways to be bad at the game. And I'm not super well versed on all of the lore, because a lot of the story of this game is told like through the world and through items and stuff. So I'm not like 100% up on all of that, but I do know the basic gist of it. Okay, we're gonna definitely want to get to that side of Grace before we do too much else. But luckily we took out those guys. The only thing is, since we took those guys out, when we go rest at the side of Grace, they're gonna respawn. We'll have to deal with them again. But that's okay. Before we rest at the site, I can go and grab all the items that are down by the gate. That's back to the room with that guy who was following us. He's still there. So now we have a shortcut if we feel like running a gauntlet. Might as well get these guys for some extra runes. Yeah, nice. We're getting some good smithing stones. We should be able to upgrade our weapon again. Where am I going? I'm not supposed to be on these stairs. I think the Sword of Night and Flame that I'm talking about using uses somber smithing stones anyway. So upgrading a normal weapon won't prevent us from being able to upgrade it a bunch once we get it. Which I might have to look up where it is, because I forgot where they put it. If I don't just find it naturally along the way. Which I'm going to try to be as like thorough as I can with running through things. So this will let us use that sword, right? But do I want to use that sword? Or did I just waste a couple levels? I mean, even just at the base level, because this is +4, even at the base level it does... Oh, and it does cause blood loss buildup. Oh, this is definitely better. Because it builds up 55 instead of 50 for blood loss, and its base level is like the same attack power. It is heavy though, so we're gonna have to lose our shirt. We're gonna see our bare chest so that we can keep our heavy rolls. We got a big sword now. It's definitely slower, so I think it's good to still have the Morning Star, because some enemies, some bosses will be faster, but this is definitely better. It's an upgrade. I wanted to check what its thing was. It's Ash of War. Oh, so it's like a slash that also brings you away from the enemy. That's actually useful. I like this weapon. Let's go see if we can upgrade it at all. This is definitely an improvement.
Well, I took you for it no matter. It's lay out your arms then.
I don't know a ton about all the different weapons because in like all the runs I've done, I have found like one weapon that I liked and then I'll just use that for the rest of the run. So I'm not super knowledgeable on all of the different weapons. So this uses somber smithing stones, but we do get enough of those that we'll have enough. We'll be able to get more when it comes time for the Sword of Night and Flame. So we only have enough to get 2 levels because we haven't found any somber smithing stone 3s yet. But that does put us at about 230 damage versus like 170. So that's improvement, and it builds up bleed a little bit faster. And then I guess the next few levels that we get, we can put into endurance so that we can wear clothes while fighting. Okay, so this is not where we need to go to like continue going through the castle. This is kind of a side route on the castle, but there are some things over here that I want to do. Yeah, that's what I was worried about happening, but I thought I could run past it. If I run with my shield up, we should be fine. And if I do like a zigzag pattern so that they can't aim on me, or they're just gonna do that apparently. It's definitely slower, but it staggers the enemy because it's a heavier weapon. And it is stronger. Oh, we got some smithing stones 1 and 2 from that guy. Is there a guy down there? Oh, he jumped down. And combined with our talisman that boosts our jumping attacks, we can kill those guys in 1 hit if we jump at them. I don't want him shooting me when I go back down, and I can't get back up there from this side. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good spot. Neither of them hit me. There's that guy up there, and he's gonna be shooting us probably. Why can't I lock on to him? I have to be careful because there's a lion beast over there. I don't want him to come at me when I'm dealing with these guys. The one thing about this shield, it's a nice shield. Oh no. It's a nice shield. And I like that it makes your stamina regen faster. But it has its own Ash of War, so I can't have a shield and use the sword's Ash of War at the same time. See, the Morning Star would not have allowed me to kill all 3 of those guys at once. Let me change a setting on the stream because I had it popping up in the bottom left of my screen because when you oh yeah, I'm gonna take the Lion Beast guy. I'm usually pretty confident with how I can deal with the Lion Beasts. Which that confidence might get me in a tough spot right now, but I'm gonna at least try. I'm gonna run through actually because I think there's a site of grace right over here. So that way if I die I can just come right back. But anyway, I had the PlayStation lets me have chat pop up on screen as well. It's just nice to have. I have my phone up still because it does go away. So if I'm not able to read a message while I'm like in the middle of something, it's nice to still have it there. But I had it popping up in the bottom left, and so it was covering up like which item I had. So I was second guessing like whether I actually had my flask out or if it was a firebomb, and so I needed to move that a little bit so that I can actually see what I'm doing. It wasn't an issue in other games, but in this game it's a little bit of a problem. Okay, let's see what we can do with this guy. Now that we have this new sword, I think we'll do pretty well. Oof, I spoke too soon. Are you kidding me? I have no words. I'm gonna clip that. No, it's not Lion Beast 1, Salt Lord 2. We killed him. We got the rewards for killing him. We literally killed each other at the same time. But luckily, this guy's death animation is fast enough that it took effect before I died. Because usually if that happens, the guy, like, if you don't get the rewards before you die, like before your animation goes through, then it doesn't count. But we did get the rewards, and he's not here. So it was a mutual thing. It's unfortunate that I died, but we did get everything from it, so... And since he's like one of the more elite enemies, he does not respawn like these guys do. Because he's almost like a mini-boss, in a way. Oof, I thought I could jump over his attack, but he came over his head. I keep not managing my stamina very well. What killed me with the Lion Beast was that I tried to do my Ash of War instead of just swinging, and so it locked me like in an animation right next to him. If I had just done a normal swing, I probably wouldn't have died. But, I mean, either way, it worked out. Okay, I do want to heal here because there are guys with ballista in this area too. Just gonna run past these dudes. Yeah, that Ash of War is nice because it does a heavy attack, but then it also jumps back away from the enemies. And it's a pretty long sword, so it has decent reach. Oh, there's another flamethrower. Oh, I'm sneaking up on the wrong side. I'm right in front of everybody. Uh-oh. For some reason, I didn't register the fact that I was going through the front door. So through here is that boss that we fought right at the beginning that we died to, that like you're supposed to die to. There's another like version of him in the next room over, and he can be annoying to deal with, so I don't know how well we're gonna do. It's always hit or miss. Sometimes I deal with them really well, and then other times I struggle with them a lot. Are you gonna come inside? I just don't want any of them to follow like right behind me when I go fight this other guy. I think all the other guys will stay at their little station though. I hit the wall. Are you kidding me? What? I had my shield up. What? This is not going well. I'm out of healing. Out of healing. Dang it! Dang it! Dang! Ah! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. If I had enough time to throw one more bomb, or if my bomb had just done a little bit more damage. I think this is actually a closer side of grace. Man, we were so close to getting him on the first try. I didn't activate this, so I can't. There's a shortcut right there, but I didn't activate it before I died. So we need to work our way back over there. But we'll go this route instead, because it's different. This is also how to get over to the Crucible Knight, but I don't want to do the Crucible Knight until I get my runes back, because I know I'm going to die to the Crucible Knight. These guys throw, these are filled with like gunpowder, and so they'll explode if they get thrown at you. So I want to clear that out before running through. I'm not quite used to this sword yet, but I really like that it has a longer reach to it than the Morning Started. Wonder if this would be, the Ash of War would be useful against the birds. Or we could just do that. Has a nice reach to it. And two-handing your weapon with a weapon like this makes it stronger. It does mean you can't use your shield, but if it's a point where you're more comfortable rolling anyway, it's better to two-hand your weapon, because two-handing your weapon increases your strength by 30%, I think it is. It's somewhere around there. And so when your weapon scales damage with your strength stat, it's good to two-hand your weapon, because you get extra damage out of the boost in strength. So when I'm confident enough not to use my shield, then it's this good to use your two-handed weapon. Okay, we got a bad start to this guy. And I can't use my Ash of War because I used all my mana, because the Ashes of War used just a little bit, not a ton. But I was completely out. I need to keep an eye on that in the future. Those guys are really unmanageable if you let them get space and let them use their, like, charging attacks. Yeah, there is a secret, like, side area somewhere around here, and I always forget how to get to it. It's not, you don't jump, I mean, jumping off there does get you to a different side area, but there's like another one that I always forget how to get to. And it leads to like a chest, and I can't remember what's in the chest or if it's any good. How do I get to it? See that area? It's how you get there. I'm trying to remember how you get there, though. You jump through that window, I'm pretty sure, or do you not? I can never remember how to get over there. No, you don't jump through the window. You do come through... How do you get up there? Where am I? I wonder if there's... if you're supposed to come from the rooftop. You must come from the outside. Let's deal with this guy and then come back to through the outside for that. Like, I think we have to go back up top to where we were jumping around the towers earlier. Didn't have my shield out. I could technically block with my weapon, but it doesn't do as much damage negation. Okay, we want to be careful, because that guy, if he sees us too early, then we'll get messed up. I'm gonna clear out this area first. Okay. So I'm gonna use all the magic I can, and then I'm gonna regenerate or replenish that with a flask, and then I'm gonna switch over to health. Go ahead and make some fire bombs. I think that's... Can I use... Do I need to use... Like, would this increase... Since I already deal blood loss, would this, like, increase how much blood damage I do? I guess it's worth a shot. I don't know if I can use it or not, but... Oh, it is letting me use it. I wonder if that stacks. Like, now do I deal extra blood loss damage? Oh, shoot. I just negated it. Try it again. But we'll cast our spells first. Alright, none of them are gonna hit him. None of them are hitting him. Oh boy, this is not good. So I think that did stack because I got him to proc blood loss way faster than last time. So I think putting the blood grease on the sword that already deals blood loss damage actually is a pretty powerful way of getting enemies to bleed. But blood grease can get expensive to make. Over in Caelid we'll find, or even in Rhea Lucaria, we're gonna find a couple places that grow blood roses, so that won't be an issue. But the root resin can be a little tricky to find sometimes. So... Oh, you know what? I might have just remembered how to get to that area that I was forgetting how to get to. I think I remembered how to get there. There's some merchant that we're going to get to soon. One of the nomadic merchants who sells a lantern. That'll be nice. Let me go back. I just remembered that I haven't activated the elevator yet. Man, our really pale skin mixed with like the blood splatter from the enemies that we've killed really makes it look like we have just like the worst skin disease. Like we got leprosy or something over here. There we go. The way that they do it in a lot of these games is that they'll have like elevators and stuff and you can call them using the switches, but they won't work as a shortcut until you use them as like a return. So now that we returned with that, we can use it as a shortcut to get back down. We have a couple levels worth of runes, so let's put that into endurance. That will increase our stamina bar, but it will also increase our equip load. So if you notice on the equipment down here in the bottom right, there's the equip load stat, and right now it's 35.6 out of 54.5. Whenever you see right underneath it how it says medium load, if I were to put on any of these shirts it would be a heavy load, and basically a heavy load will affect our rolling, so we don't roll as far and it's slower. See how clunky that is? Whereas if I take my shirt off, it's a medium load, so I get decently sped up rolls. It's not as clunky, the recovery's a lot faster, and if you have a light load you get like really far, like you roll super far, you roll super fast. I've never played with a build that uses a light load because I always use heavy weapons and stuff, but it's definitely nice, and some people use that as a strategy against bosses like Melania, who have like far-reaching attacks because you can roll farther, and so you can get into safety a lot faster. I always end up using like heavy weapons and stuff, and so what is that? I thought you said walk it, and I was trying to figure out why you were talking about walking and how that would affect anything. And it was amusing to try to figure out. These rats suck. I feel like I have died to these rats more than I've died to some of the other actually like powerful enemies in this game. So these fog gates, these are what you use the stone sword keys that I've been collecting. You use them to unlock these like bonus areas, basically. That's why I go out of my way to get them, because they often lead to weapons or items or cookbooks. Or like this is a seal, the Godslayer seal, and the prayer book. So it leads to items that are pretty good if you get them. So that's why I tend to go out of my way to pick up stone sword keys when I can. Most of these areas only require one stone sword key, but some of them do require two. And there are more stone sword keys in the world than what you need for the like all of the areas, I think. In my experience, but then again, I've probably missed some areas, so I can't say that with like 100% certainty. Okay, I thought I said heal. I need to, what? That guy with the crossbow was messing me up. I didn't... Oh, come on. I need to remember that they change their attacks very quickly, so I can't always get a guard counter in before they swing again. Did they follow me up here? They did not, so I could probably get some of them with my sorcery. I need to get a better staff at some point too, so that my magic deals more damage. How did that guy not... Oh, he just didn't die to it. Oh, they're too far away. I don't have any healing left because I let this guy with the crossbow just ruin my life. There's an omen over here who is annoying to deal with, but I have to deal with him because I need to get a giant. There's a statue that has upgrade materials for my weapon inside of it, but I can't break the statue. So I have to get a giant to chase me, so that you can break the statue on accident. But in order to do that, it's best to take the omen out so that you don't die. But I think I can run past the omen and get to the site of grace and rest and then come back and get him, because I don't want to deal with him. So these paintings, whenever I look at them like that, whenever I like collect them, now there's a dude who spawns in, like a ghost dude, not like a NPC or anything, but like a spirit who will spawn in the place where that painting was made. Oh, come on. He followed me in. Okay. I mean, you do you. I'm gonna use that. I need to go grab my phone charger because it's getting pretty low, and I need to grab my medicine that I'm supposed to take at 5:30. So I'm gonna use this moment of death to grab that real quick, and then I will be right back. Cool. We are back. So, actually, maybe I didn't remember how to get to that area. I guess we'll see. At some point, I would like to get a camera for the streams. Since I stream straight from the PlayStation locally, Sony sells a camera specifically for the PlayStation. No other camera really works being plugged into the PlayStation. It's only like 50 or 60 bucks though, and it's, you know, basically like a PS5 webcam. So, I'm thinking about getting that at some point. Oops. I've been spending so much money on things recently though that I need to wait a little bit on getting something like that. But I think it would be fun to try at some point. These are the little pot warriors. Oh, and that guy's not so little. Okay, he completely dodged my attack. So I think the lore behind these pot warriors is that they're like artificial life that was made by man-made life. But basically they like, when warriors die, they take like, they basically just take pieces of the warriors who died, and they, I don't know if it's supposed to be kind of like a, they take the pieces to the afterlife kind of thing. They take them somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it's how they get their strength. And so they're literally filled with like dead corpse pieces, and that's how they are alive. Basically, to sum it up. This pathway takes me somewhere. I just can't remember if it takes me to where I want to go. I know it unlocks the door so that I can fight the tree dude that I was saying was a pain, and we might or might not try to fight. But I don't know if it takes me to that other area with the treasure chest that I was talking about earlier. I can't remember. Usually when I'm helping people run through the castle, it's not, you know, we're not picking up all these secret things. So I get a little bit hazy on the details. Oh, there are more guys up there that I just completely missed. They're throwing rocks at me. Having a long sword is so much nicer than a short mace. Especially since it does everything that the mace was doing, but better. So it doesn't look like this does take me to that treasure chest that I was wanting to find. It does take me to this door. So I still don't know how to get to that treasure chest. Do I have enough for a level? I'm 200 short. But that's why we keep these dudes. That's why we don't use these runes. That's a 200 value there, so since I'm close, I can use that to get to the point. Oh, now I'm just 61 runes short. I'll go ahead and do that because I'm gonna try to fight the Erd Tree dude that I was talking about. See if I do have a chance at him. But I don't want to lose all my runes if I die. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this item first. Because I forgot what this item was, because I never get it anymore. It's just an arteria leaf. I think if I stack the blood grease on top of the bleed that the sword already does, I might actually have a chance at defeating this Erd Tree dude at the level I'm at. Which I think would give us another golden seed, so we would get another upgrade to our flask. And then it would let us get a talisman, which I don't know if I would actually use the talisman, because I've never used it in the past, so I can't remember what it does. But since I've never used it in the past, it's probably nothing that would be important to my build. Actually, I'm just going to run past these rats because I don't get anything out of them, and I risk dying. So we got a spell out of that, but I don't know if it's a spell that I can actually use. So let's make some blood grease. I guess let's just go ahead and make the 5 that we can make. And let's see what we can do. Ooh, that's a good roll there. Oh, we staggered him. We're doing actually really well. I think we not only got the riposte there, but I think we procced blood loss. Uh-oh. I was way too close for that. Missed a couple important dodges there. Got a good one there, though. We got him. We actually got him on the first try. Wow, I did way better than I thought I was gonna do. I knew I had like a chance because I have fought them so often, but I've learned their attack pattern decently well, but I didn't think I was gonna get first try. Stacking the blood grease on top of the bleed buildup is actually really decent. It's a really decent way to do that. But I have to be careful because, like I said, it can be a little bit tricky to get some of the ingredients at times. Mostly the root resin, because there are a couple places that blood roses will grow that we can like farm them. I think they will respawn, but root resin is a little bit harder to come by. It's not necessarily rare. It's just it mostly spawns in like forest areas under trees, and I don't run through those as often. But we can go out of our way to get some if we ever run out. And we're not going to be using this sword 100% of the time. I actually do like it, and I'm probably going to keep it pretty late into the run. Even after we get the Sword of Night and Flame, I think I'll keep this one because it does have a nice move set. So unless the Sword of Night and Flame like completely takes away the necessity, like if that's just like a really overpowered sword, which it might be, I haven't used it. And if for some reason, I don't want to go that way. If for some reason the Sword of Night and Flame doesn't work out very well, like we don't like how it works, then we can respec and use like Moonveil or something, because Moonveil is definitely a overpowered weapon. Okay, so I want to kill this Omen guy. And then that statue right there with the blue thing glowing in its chest, that's where we get some of the smithing stones to upgrade our weapon. So I want to break that open, but I have to get a giant to do it for me. Okay. Confused him. The nice thing about blood loss is that most enemies can be affected by it. Some of them are resistant, and there's a certain boss later on who's like impervious to it. But most enemies, like basic enemies, can be affected by it, and so it's a good status effect to be proccing. These birds, I swear. I hate those birds so much. I technically can get to the final boss of this. This is a legacy dungeon, so I can technically get to the final boss of the dungeon already. It's over by that area that had the pot dudes. But I want to get these. There's this, and then there's another golden seed that I can get, and I want to get those before I fight Godric. Oh, I got a backstab on him. Oh, I rolled way too early. Nice. It's nice to that the weapon's big enough that it kind of staggers enemies. Not like it doesn't like posture break them, but it staggers them a little bit, so that I have time to recover with the Ash of War. Nice. I hate those birds so much. They're one of the toughest enemies for me to fight. They're up there with those rats. What? Okay. Oh, he's not dead? I don't want to get my camera turned around. Oh, he's right there. Oh, why am I two-handing my shield? What? Accidentally two-handing my shield there really messed me up. Oh my god. Oh no, he's gonna kill me. Wow. I swear, these birds, man. It wouldn't have been bad if I hadn't accidentally two-handed my shield. So this girl in here...
You were a fine warrior. Your only mistake was your master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place.
She's important to the story.
Who tarnished are you?
She is Nefeli Lu, so she's a descendant of Horalu, who was an Elden Lord in the past. That Elden Lord is what we're trying to become.
He's tainted the very winds.
And then she is the adopted daughter of Ofnir, the all-knowing. And we can summon her now that we've talked to her. We can summon her for a couple of the boss fights if we want to. But she's important lore-wise. She has a couple missions that you, like side missions you can do, side quests. That are good or bad, depending on how you want to at it. Okay, apparently I'm just going to get hit by these guys. I don't want this giant to kill me. I'll let him kill that guy. But I need to get him... This is... I mean, he's technically a troll, a giant troll or whatever. But I need him to chase me so that he can break the statue so I can get the smithing stones out of it. But I don't want to get too close. I need to be close enough that he'll chase me. But if I get too close, I'll be in danger. I mean, they're not like hard enemies to dodge, so they're very slow and predictable. He has like 3 moves he can do. There we go. Just gotta pick them up now. There we go. 5 smithing stone 1s and a smithing stone 2, so that's pretty decent. And then we got the 4 smithing stone 1s from one of the items around here. So that'll be good for... do I want to risk getting trapped in here? I didn't remember that I was out of healing. Okay. I think we're safe. There's a site of grace to the right, and then there's the final boss of the legacy dungeon here. Which it hasn't taken us that long, because we've gone through Stormveil pretty thoroughly. Like, I've done all but like 2 things. And it's only taken us... How long have I been streaming? Like an hour? Somewhere around there? Let's see, I started streaming around 4:30. So yeah, about an hour. That's not too bad. That's pretty decent progress. Okay, another level in endurance. Let's see if we can get our shirt on yet. No, it's still a heavy load. Oh, I can put on my prisoner clothing without it being a heavy load. I wonder if we have... Ooh, we could... Oh no, the weight's the same. I was gonna say we could change to these shorts. We could lose the pants. We could just wear like these really short shorts and shoes. Show our very, very pale thighs to the world. I think it's a look. Do we want to summon Nefeli Lu? Let's go ahead and summon her. She's not that strong, so it's not like she's going to just do the boss fight for us. This boss fight's pretty insane. I will say there is he has a cutscene halfway through that has a little bit of gore in it, so I would, if you don't like that, there's a warning.
Lend me thy strength, O kindred.
But this dude's story is basically that he takes warriors that are powerful and he kills them, and then he grafts parts of their body to his body to try to become stronger. So he has like a bajillion arms and like 3 torsos and everything.
Plain as a lord. I command thee, kneel! I am the lord of all that is golden.
It's honestly a pretty fun fight. We'll see how we do. I've gotten used to mostly fighting him while I'm helping others as a summon, so I'm usually a lot stronger when I'm fighting him. Wow. His wind attacks are just going to take me out. I had to do it though. I could have timed it a little bit better. Oh, I don't have my sword out. Ooh. Oh, she staggered him. I don't think I can get close enough to riposte him though. Okay, we got him to the cutscene. Yeah, it's the Gold Lord versus the Salt Lord. There's going to be a lot of battles with the Lords. Because there are quite a few Lords that we fight throughout this game.
Truest of dragons.
But this guy is pretty metal.
Lend me thy strength.
So now he gets to graft the dragon head to the end of his arm. So now he's like very intense. So now he gets like fire attacks and dragon bites and all that insane stuff. If I make sure that I manage my stamina properly, which I did right there, I think. Okay. So I literally say I need to make sure I manage my stamina properly, and as I'm saying that, I run out of stamina and get killed because of it. So I need to actually listen to my own advice. Maybe this time when we get to the cutscene, I will use my blood grease. Oh, I forgot to summon the Felilu. Oh well. We got this. I like how he just like insults us when he kills us. We're not even worthy enough for him to graft our body parts onto him. I think he just doesn't want to admit that we have better drip. I think he's just insecure. I'm gonna two-hand the weapon. I won't be able to use the shield, but I wasn't using the shield last fight anyway. Keep getting too close to him. Use my shield to deflect most of the damage from that attack. Need to remember that AoE attack has a bigger range on the second go. I prefer it when he does, yeah, that part where he jumps up in the air, because then I can get attacks in on him instead of having to put the distance. Ooh, we got some clutch dodges there. Ooh, she staggered him. Maybe I can get the riposte this time. Okay, I think that will trigger the cutscene. Okay. Yeah, we proc bleed up there now. So if I just let my stamina regenerate fully. I don't think I did any damage there. Oh, he's in the middle of a animation because he grabbed her. That was good. There we go. Not too bad. Using the blood grease for the second phase was definitely the way to go. Since we didn't proc bleed on the first phase, we were able to get it right away at the second phase. So now we got a great rune. And we get the remembrance of the grafted. So we have these items, which I don't think we have any of yet, but there's an item we can get that lets us basically, we can activate a great rune and it will give us a like a buff until we die, basically. And the rune arc is what you use to activate the great rune, and that's a reward that you get for like co-oping. So whenever you help another person defeat a boss, you get one. That's the main way you get them. But we have to go to a tower to activate that first. And then...
What a pathetic excuse for a lord you were.
See, this was all that he had left of his own original body. Everything in that mess was grafted onto him.
After all that grafting, where did that get you? Look down on me.
This is the guy that I talked about killing earlier. Is he missing an arm?
Feel it. Feel it.
I don't think I noticed that he was missing an arm before.
Oh, hello there. This.
But what was that? Oh, the remembrance. So the remembrance we got, we can either use to get a bunch of runes. Like I think it's worth 20,000 runes, or we can get a weapon from it, which we can. So we can get a dragon head as an arm, as a weapon, which is pretty cool. My other run that I'm currently doing on my own time, I'm using that as one of the main weapons. It's a cool weapon, but I don't know if I feel like doing 2 runs with that as the main weapon. And then we can also get his axe, but we already have a decent weapon. So I think I'm going to hold on to it and we can decide what we want to do with it later. I do need to go back. I'm going to go back and I'm going to try to see if I can kill the Crucible Knight, which I probably can't, because I struggle with them. They're pretty overpowered. But I think it would be worth at least a shot. So we're going to go back and try that. But first I'm going to get the Site of Grace right outside the castle. This is a very pretty game. And we saw a lot of that earlier. But on the first playthrough that I had, I didn't run around like that forest area quite as much before I came here. And so walking outside of this castle was one of the first times that I saw, like, you'll see. It's just a really beautiful game, and this moment was one that really took my breath away the first time I played the game. Just the depth of the world. We have the Erd tree there. It's just so beautiful. So well made. There's a church over there that we're going to make our way over to, along with a couple towers. Some bandit camps. This is a whole, like, lake area we're going to go through. But I need to get the Site of Grace over here, and I think there's a church there that might have a... Oh. Who's this?
Hello? Is someone there? My name is Hayata, and I'm journeying in search of the distant light.
I don't actually remember this
If I might
girl.
be so bold as to ask, would you donate any Shibriri grapes in your possession to me? My eyesight has been weak since birth, you see. I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go next.
I don't actually know who
When I
this girl
eat
is.
one of those grapes, I can feel a distant light in the back of my eyes. It will lead me to my true duty as a finger maiden.
I mean, we have a grape that we can give her. We just got one, actually.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. You are most kind indeed.
I'm gonna need to
May the
look up
blessing of the fingers be
outside of
upon you.
stream her storyline, because I don't actually know her storyline, but now that I have her here, I would
You are
like
most
to
kind
continue
indeed.
it,
May the blessing of the fingers be upon you.
because I'm interested what her story is, because I've heard of her, but I don't actually know her. So let me check this church to see if there is a teardrop, whatever. And then we'll go back and try to fight that Crucible Knight. This item here I want to grab because it Sacred Tear.
Your tongue?
It increases the amount of health and mana replenished by the flasks. So this dude was a sorcerer who got kicked out of
I'm afraid. Oh, right. I can tell you what you've
the
seen.
academy over here, which is what we're working towards. We can come back to him later on once we get through the academy and find like a key. And doing that will give us a gesture that will be needed for a couple of the towers, because the sorcery towers that we come across are often puzzles of how to get in. And the reward is almost always a memory stone, which allows you to equip another spell, because you have limited spell slots. So the memory stones will increase how many spells you can have memorized at once. And then I think a couple of them will give you like a talisman or something like that. But anyway, a couple of those towers, the puzzle is to have a gesture that guy gives you if you bring the key to him. So we're gonna go back. I'm gonna talk to
You
her.
are most kind. May the blessing of the
Okay, she doesn't say anything new. We're gonna go back over to the Rampart Tower, I think it is. And we're gonna see if we can fight the Crucible Knight. I am not good at fighting the Crucible Knight, so I might struggle. But I want to try to do everything in the castle that I can. And since I can't remember how to get that treasure chest, this is the next best thing. Which, while I'm over here, I could go back and see if I can figure out how to jump down there from the outside. Oh, I got too close to him. Ah. Okay. Let's see what we can do. I get scared that I'm gonna miss that every time I go down here. I have missed it in the past before. One time I got summoned and the guy wanted to go fight the Crucible Knight and I jumped down here, but he was like kind of in my way and I just rushed past him. And so it pushed me off to the side when I jumped down. And so I missed it by like a couple inches and I just fell to my death right in front of him. Looked like an idiot. Do I want to use the blood grease on this guy? I'm gonna need everything I have, so I might as well. We're not talking about that. We're not going to talk about that one. I didn't even have a chance to fight him. He was just like straight up push me off the edge. I definitely should have died there. The only thing that frustrates me about how he killed me like that is that I wasted a blood grease. That's fair. I usually don't say stuff like that because I don't get confident, but there have been a few times. But like that would have been very funny if I had been saying that. The only thing that irritates me is that I'm one of those players who hates using consumables because I feel like it's a waste, like if I don't succeed. And so that made me feel like I wasted my consumable. Oh wait, I just wasted another one. I forgot that switching weapons takes the proc off. Oh, I wanted a backstab. Why am I not getting a backstab? I need to get distance so I can heal. Oh no, I forgot my shield doesn't let me use. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? How did he track me with that? Okay. Jump over the tail. Oh, he swung twice with his tail? I thought he was only going to swing one time. Oh my god, we're gonna die. We almost got him though. If I had realized that he was gonna track me with his shield, and oh no, I have 15,000 runes that I forgot to spend. If I had realized he was gonna track me with his shield and that he was gonna swing with his tail twice, I could have avoided both of those situations, but I wasn't thinking through all of that. We didn't end up proccing bleed even though I had the blood grease for most of the fight, so we're not going to bother with making more. I don't think I have enough root resin anyway. But he seems to be one of those that's a little bit more resistant to blood loss. I don't want to risk getting killed running past these guys again, since I realized that I have 15,000 runes that I could possibly lose. I want to find, at some point there's a talisman that does the same thing that the shield does as far as like increasing stamina regeneration. And if I can get that talisman, it would allow me to use a shield that doesn't have an Ash of War. So that I can use a shield and still be able to use the Ash of War as my weapon. The magic didn't seem to do that much against this guy either, because he just has his shield. But I wonder if I cast it and then if he's not using his shield, I wonder if it deals any damage. It did okay damage, but he just keeps his shield up after that. What? How did that hit me? Are you kidding me? What? How did I miss? Explain to me the logic of how I missed. Wait, what? Oh, I don't have my sword out. That's how I missed. I've been trying to hit him with my staff. I am next level idiot. That explains why I did no damage to him, like, whatsoever. Okay. I mean, for making the stupid mistake of not having my sword out for half the fight, I still got him to half health. So I just need to stop making stupid decisions. The magic didn't do that much damage against him, so I probably won't bother with it this time. It only deals damage if I can get it, like, behind him, which he's too fast during the fight for me to cast the spell, because the spell is painfully slow to cast. If there was a way to get, like, behind him when he came in, like, hide in the bushes, I could potentially do that. But I don't think there is a way to sneak behind him, because he kind of stops in that gateway. And as soon as I hit him with the first arrow, then he puts his shield up. So I guess I could just cast, like, one of them. Isn't this supposed to break? I thought this was supposed to break. There we go. So maybe I'll cast like one time just to hit him, and then once he starts coming forward, I can I'll just switch to my weapon. Okay, let's see what we can do. I almost rolled off the edge there. I rolled that. He keeps getting me with that shield charge. It's like, even though I roll, it's almost like it either has like a really long, like, hit time, like hitbox, whatever, or he delays it more than I think he would, and I'm not sure which it is. Because I feel like if I roll too early, then I'll just get, or too late, that he'll hit me with it before I roll. But maybe it doesn't actually do any damage until like the end of the animation. I have always struggled with the Crucible Knights that have the shield and sword more than I have the spear guys. The spear guys are really annoying. How did that not hit him? The spear guys are really annoying, but they don't have that shield bash, and I feel like the shield bash and the stomp, honestly. The stomp's also annoying. But those are the two that like kill me the most, and those are two moves that the spear guys don't have. So even though they're annoying and have more ranged ability, they're a little bit less annoying to deal with overall. Maybe I just need to use my shield. The only part is that some other attack patterns can be a little inconsistent with if they follow up or not. And so if I try to use a guard counter, I could potentially just make it harder on myself. I wonder if a firebomb would do anything against him. The firebomb actually does decent damage when he doesn't have his shield up. That's the thing though, is he always has his shield up. See, how does he track me with that shield bash? I swear to God, that shield bash is like the bane of my existence. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. What kind of reach? Like, are you kidding me? I was trying to heal. But he just has like insane that lunge. I have always struggled with these guys. Like, they're meant to be a very tough mini boss, but I feel like I have always struggled with them more than you're supposed to. You know what we could do? Actually, no, I can't anymore. I was gonna say we could summon, but I think now that I have killed Godric, I'm not allowed to summon him. I'm gonna lose my 16,000 runes. I wonder though, if I get him up to that area that I had him up to before, I wonder if I can get him to like jump off the edge, since it's a narrower area. I need to get back up there anyway to grab my runes before he kills me. I'm going to craft some more fire bombs, because that did decent damage against him. Where does he stop walking? And does he see me? Doesn't seem to have noticed me yet. Oh, we got like 260 damage on him from the firebomb. We wasted a firebomb there. I can't craft in the middle of the fight. Oof. But I can go down here and that'll that'll delay him. Oh, I wonder if I can just keep running in circles with him. Because then he'll chase after me and I can hit him with a firebomb while he's running at me. So I can get like, I only have 2 more fire bombs, but that'll get decent damage on him. Oh, what is he gonna do here? Oh, he had his shield up. Oh, he put his shield up in time. That might be a strategy. If I just keep making him chase me and then I jump down, I can get an attack on him as he jumps after me. Like if I just do this and then start charging an attack like this. Oh, he was too far away. But I bet that could work as long as I'm not stupid. Oh my god. What was that? Did he... I swear this guy literally will pull out whatever attack he wants to, and it will just have whatever range he needs to get you, like no matter where you are. I knew we were gonna struggle with him, but I wanted to fight him before we left the castle because I'll probably forget to come back for him. And I want to try to do as much as I can. And we're actually like, we're getting him decently. We're just, we end up getting screwed over like once we get him to like a quarter health. But I can hide in the bushes. I can get 1 firebomb off on him. I'm gonna start running out of mushrooms and smoldering butterflies though if I'm not careful. And then I'll be out of firebombs, which is how I'm getting a lot of my damage on him. Gonna let him pass me, and then I'll hit him with a firebomb and then run for my runes. I wonder if we could set up, like since he's chasing me, I wonder if we could use my sorcery at all. Like if I start casting it now, and then get this way, it should come in from behind him. It only deals 110 damage, but that's better than nothing. Oh, he put his shield up right at the last second. There we go. That was decent. But then he gets me with his... I have to be careful. Maybe I shouldn't just run away right away. Oh, we got a good dodge there. Got a good dodge there too. He dodged both of his tails. Ooh, got a firebomb there. We're actually doing pretty well. Ah, we got him. Doing that running through the circle thing was really useful. We got one of his attacks, but I don't know how good it actually is. Trying to remember how to get to that treasure chest now. I feel like there must be a section of this rooftop area that I just jumped down to. Let's use our runes before I forget. I forgot to use my sacred tear too. That would have helped us. I don't know what I want to... I think I need to start getting my faith up. It's not going to help me now, but I'm going to need higher faith when I get the Sword of Night and Flame. But I don't know if I should do that until I actually have the weapon and know how much I need. Because I can always respec if I need to. Okay, so I'm going to try... I'm gonna try to jump somewhere that I probably shouldn't try to jump to. I thought maybe it could be a shortcut. And maybe it can be. Maybe if I just run off of this area first, like... There we go, that's a shortcut. I think I must have to jump off somewhere around here. Get to that treasure chest, because that's the area there, I think. But I'm not sure. I don't think it's like a super important item, so I'm not going to spend too much time messing with it. But I do want to see if it is something just as simple as like jumping down from one of these points. No, it's not, but it did give me 2 smithing stone 2s. So that's nice. What I really want is a somber smithing stone 3 so that I can upgrade this sword again. So if that's not it, I honestly have no clue then how to get there. This is like the main rooftop area, and if we go this way we're just walking farther away from where that treasure chest is. Am I supposed to jump over there? Maybe if I jump onto this log? Nope, I missed. I missed. I should have seen that coming. That bird wrecked our world. I'm not even going to go back for the runes. We're just going to move on. Actually, I wonder if we have enough of... I wonder if we're leveled high enough to do this area yet. We might not be. I can't remember like what order you're meant to do this in. But this is a really fun area to do. So if we are leveled high enough, then I want to do this area next. This area has my favorite boss fight in the game as far as like aesthetics go. I would say Melania is up there. Her second phase is really fun. It's really hard, but like it has a really fun aesthetic. And the Radagon fight, the final fight, that's a cool fight too. But this one is just a very pretty fight. It's not hard at all, but it's just very pretty. And I like pretty boss fights. I'm waiting to pick up a smithing stone, because the smithing stones are really where you can kind of tell what order they intend you to do the area in. So if we get like a smithing stone 2 or a smithing stone 3, then we'll be okay to do this area. But if we get like a 4 or a 5, then we're going to want to come back later. That's how I always kind of judge whether or not I'm leveled enough to do it, is if the current tier of stone that I need for my weapon is the tier of stone that I'm getting, then it's good. you're safe to go. We'll get some mushrooms here, which will be good for our fire pots. And then we'll have a couple areas in the future that will give us some good amount of smoldering butterflies. Just gonna run past those enemies for now. Oh, we get some soap over here in this lake. I didn't think the soap would be useful until I got to a certain area, and it was very important. Because there are some substances, like there's a lake of rot later on that will build up scarlet rot, which is like the worst form of poison. And if you're trying to rush through it, you get it splashed all on your body, and so even once you get out of the area, it's still building up. And using the soap is the only way to get it off of you once it's on you like that. We got a smithing stone 4, so that's definitely on the higher end. Like we're almost the right level for it, but we're not quite. Because I need a smithing stone 3 before I can use a smithing stone 4. But I might be okay to keep going for now. I just might not be able to do this next area yet. So we're almost leveled for it, but I might need to come back after maybe doing part of Rhea Lucaria. Well, I talked about going back and doing some of those caves that I missed before anyway. So after I do that, I might be leveled up enough to do this area then. If I go do the caves that I missed out earlier. So let's go ahead and grab all of these resources while I'm here. Might as well. Some of them can be useful. I just had to be careful not to get caught in the back with some of their spells. See, that was a smithing stone 2, which is about the same as the areas that we were just in. So it's a somber smithing stone 4, but a normal smithing stone 2. So it is around where we are. So maybe we can keep going. If we start to struggle with the basic enemies, then we'll come back. But if we're doing okay for now, might as well just keep going until we hit a point where we can't keep going easily. I want to get up there because it has a spell which I probably won't use, but I like to collect. I like to collect things when I see them, even if I'm not really going to use them. It's that completionist in me. I can climb up these walls to get to that guy. I've never staggered a beetle before. I didn't know you could stagger beetles. We're getting a good amount of mushrooms, which is really good. Okay, I need to climb up here safely, so I'm going to get off my horse for now. I don't want to accidentally jump off the side. I don't think there's an item off over there. It's like throwing bubbles at me. Magic bubbles. Which I think that's the spell that we're getting from this guy. Oh, did I miss the jump? I didn't jump far enough. We're just gonna die in all the stupid ways. I still haven't bought that lantern yet. I think there is a nomadic merchant in this area. Oh, we're not getting normal mushrooms. We're getting milted mushrooms. I don't know if I can use those the same way. I didn't realize that. I don't know if I can use them in the same recipes. But they're good for their own recipes, so it'll be good to have them. And we're getting a lot of this herba, which I forget what I can make with it, but it's probably something useful. We get so much of it here. The fun thing about two-handing with this shield is that it just makes me look like a giant turtle. There we go. So maybe if I run over like around here first, like that. Now I can just there we go. I'm probably not going to use that spell, but I wanted to collect it because it was there to be collected. Now we can use the lift over here. Take us to the second stage of this area. Man, our legs are just ripped. We got thick thighs. Apparently horses are not allowed inside. Yeah, all the mushrooms here are milted mushrooms. So we'll have to find a different place that has normal mushrooms. Oh, I was just gonna say, I think there are some giant crabs around this area. There we go. Just ruin his world. Crab's got nothing on me. Can I get up here? Do I need to get up here? Is there an item for me? Am I rewarded for my curiosity? Golden Rune 3. And a Ghost Glovewort. So it's a Ghost Glovewort 1, which does imply to me that this is a little bit of a lower level, because that is the lowest level of Ghost Glovewort there is. So basically the boss is over here, but in order for him to be activated, Like he's kind of like sleeping. So we have to go around and watch. See how that beacon over there lit up when I lit this one. So there are 7 more beacons that I have to go light around this area so that all of these pylons are lit up. And that will awaken the boss, because right now the boss is like this skeleton over here. He's like in a dormant state. So he stays that way until we light up all the beacons in the area. And there's a nomadic merchant that we can murder. I mean, take revenge on for framing us for murder. Because we've never murdered anybody. Oh yeah, these guys aren't too bad. 3 hits isn't bad. I think we'll do okay. We do need to be careful. We're not like over leveled, so we definitely can get killed pretty quickly if we're not careful. But I think as long as we're careful, we will be okay. I need to figure out what I can craft with the arteria leaves. Beast bones you can make arrows out of, which I don't really use bows, so they're kind of useless to me. Gotta be careful because those guys will electrocute you, but they die after they like shoot, so I just like running past them on the horse since I'm too fast for them, and then they're gone. So one of the beacons is up this way. I'm probably going to do a lot more of running past enemies than I have so far, just because if I stop for too long in this area, I do end up getting kind of grouped up on. Yeah, see? I probably should have killed them before coming through to avoid that, but I really didn't feel like dealing with a bunch of groups of people. I have to remember where all the beacons are. There are a couple of them, I think, that I always forget exactly where they are. Another guy like spawns in, right? Okay. So the beacon stays lit since I lit it before I died, but I wanted my runes back. Off to, I think we have 6 more to find. Yeah. I think one of them is kind of over here in the middle. There's that one there, but I think there's one kind of in this general area, maybe. Could be wrong. I might be thinking that one over there on that island. There is something here. There's an item there that I can get to. I can get all the way to the top of this. What does it do for me? I get a Ghost Glove Ward 3. I can jump across to here. Over there, that dude over there is a Crucible Knight. Just like the one that we just struggled with. We can't get to him from here, but there is a way to get over to him later on, which we will do at some point. And hopefully we won't struggle with him as much as we struggled with the other one. How do I get down safely? Do I go up or do I go down? How do I get back safely? Like very nervous. I'm gonna accidentally just jump off the edge. How do I get back? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Wait, no, I'm here. Okay, this is a safe spot to fall down. Okay. Now we go back this way. I can get up on top of that. I wonder what's up there. Uh-oh. What happens if I jump up this way? Nothing. Too bad. Okay, so there is a beacon over this direction, which I'm going to have to make sure I take care of the group leading up to it, because there are like 2 groups, and if I leave them, then they will make it hard for me to escape. I wonder if they're weak to magic. It looks like they're made through magic, so they might not be weak to magic. They're not weak, but they're also not like super resistant to it. I think there was one more in the group. He just kept walking. He just ignored the fact that his friends were getting killed. Oh, this archer guy is gonna make it a pain if we don't take care of him first. Oh, I forgot to switch to my sword. Nice. We should be safe now. And since they're recognized as separate groups, we got our flasks replenished. So we got 5 beacons to go, and we have full flasks. The thing that throws me off when they just spawn out of nowhere like that, like when they're invisible at first. Because then I run through and I like almost a jump scare. that was a smithing stone 3, but we need a somber smithing stone 3. I mean, the smithing stone 3 is nice in its own way. It's just not what I need for this bloodhound sword. Get these guys to attack and then I'll come back around once they're dead. I'm gonna get murdered. Nope, I was able to roll out of that one. So we have 4 left to find. There's some land octopus here. I thought I saw a beacon over this way. So we have 3 left to find. I know where at least one of them is. We never got the one that was in the island over here. And then this is the area that has the nomadic merchant. So I think that leaves us with just 2 left to light. Let me double check while we're over here. Yeah, it looks like we just have those last 2 left, which I think they're farther up the hill. What? Okay, if we go up this little hutch over here, that's how we can get to the nomadic merchant. Exact some revenge. Is there an item in that hut? There is not. Oh my god, are you kidding me? He ruined me. He was prepared. He saw me coming from a mile away. Leaves the beacons that we lit though, so we didn't lose any progress. Oh, there's some fireflies down here. I don't know what the fireflies are used to craft, but I grabbed them anyway. I'm sure they craft something useful. I just never... Oh! The land octopus was right there. I should be able to do my thing where I hit them on the head. Wow. Wow. He's going crazy. Not... There we go. I had a 2-handed. You deal a ton of damage to them this way. There we go. We got another one coming in though. If you can get them staggered, then it's free. Because while they're recovering from the first one, you can charge up a heavy. And you can get another stagger right away. These little guys are annoying. I wonder if we're going to get one of the helmets, though. We'll have to decide if we do end up getting one of the land octopus helmets. We're gonna have to decide if we want to do that instead of our prisoner helmet, because they're both pretty good. But it's a rare drop, so the odds of us getting one are not super great. Nothing so far. We got a couple octopus ovaries, but that's about it. I think we got some strips of white flesh too. Smithing stone 4. I wonder if this dude's weak to magic. Oh, I have poison built up on me anyway, so I might as well go in. Oh no! He can do a slam attack. I thought he just did poison and light spears. I didn't... Getting killed by flowers over here. That's how bad we are at this game. We're getting killed by flowers. I don't know. I think we're only going to get like poison bloom if we do kill him. So it might not be worth the effort. The weak part is their head. Like, their body doesn't take much damage. Like, I mean, you can stagger them by doing a charged attack on their head, but it's also just like the part of their body that takes the most damage. I'm gonna take the time to kill them though, because we get runes out of it, but we also... I want to see if we do get lucky with the helmet. Oh, they just don't stop going. There's like no recovery when they do that. Got strips of white flesh. Let's go grab our runes. Doesn't look like there's anything there. I think they're weak to fire. They are, but it's not like... It's not like a couple fire bombs is gonna kill them. Glad that he did not spaz out. I really want a Somber Smithing Stone 3 so that we can... Now that we have a Somber Smithing Stone 4, we'll be able to upgrade it twice once we get a Somber Smithing Stone 3, which you can get Somber Smithing Stones really easily from the caves. So we have the potential of getting one of those if we do run through the caves after this area, which was my intention. So we'll be able to get it leveled up pretty decently, hopefully. The Somber, so the normal weapons you can upgrade 20 times, but the weapons that take Somber Smithing Stones you can only upgrade 10 times, because each upgrade like does more. So if we can get Somber Smithing Stone 3, we already have a 4, so we'll be able to get the weapon to basically half of its max power. Fighting right next to that ladder was annoying. I was throwing my camera all over the place. Okay, so the nomadic merchant is over in this direction. He's over to the right, but I'm going to grab these items first. I will say it's nice when they're playing music. I like the songs that they play.
Oh, a custom.
What do you have? You got 3 stone sword keys and a warrior's cookbook. Got 2 cookbooks actually, and soap. Get both of those for now.
Goodbye till next time.
No, it's goodbye forever.
Melt away.
This is for what you did to my family. This is for what you did to my career.
Why, kind sir?
That's what you did to my life. Okay. So we have 2 beacons to hunt down. I am stuck on a tree. I already lit that one. I think there's a site of grace over here that I've just been ignoring. Might as well rest up. Okay, so both beacons are over in this direction. And then there's an elevator that will lead us to a secret area, and if I can beat 3 invaders, which is admittedly pretty difficult, but if I do it, I get a talisman that raises my max equip load, so I would be able to wear more clothes and heavier things. Gotta be careful because there are archers in this area. They haven't seemed to notice me. The rats did, though. so we got one more beacon, but I have to be careful because there are archers off in that direction that will shoot me in the back. So I need to like zigzag my way through. There's a giant rat there too. These dudes are just dancing. Out of all of those guys, it was the little rat who got me. I'm gonna run off in this direction just to avoid the archers, and there's a golden seed and stuff here. I think we need one more golden seed before we can upgrade our flask again though. But I think there is another thing over here, like a stone sword key or something, somewhere in this area. If I'm not mistaken. It's on the other side of this. Yeah. Nice. I think that's everything over on this side. There is like an upstairs to this, like way up there, but I don't think I can get to it from here. I think that's like a separate area. Oh, is there like a cave over here? I forgot about this. Ooh, we got a rune arc. I think that's the first rune arc that we've gotten. Oh, I never went and activated Godric's rune that we got from him when we killed him. I need to go back and activate that rune in case I want to use it. I don't use them a ton, but they are useful. And getting the runes and activating them is kind of our whole like mission right now. Like as far as progressing the story goes, we're collecting all the runes so that we can become the Elden Lord. If I just run past the archers, I might be... Ooh, he sniped me. Oh my gosh. They did not fall for my attempts at dodging them at all. Oh, I assumed you were just busy with work or something, Goty. I appreciate you hanging out and being around. It's nice to know that somebody's there, and especially when that somebody is you. We're gonna try to grab our runes and go. I'm gonna have to be careful because apparently dodging and weaving through the air is not enough to avoid these archer dudes. So I need to hide behind rocks since it takes them a little bit to charge up their attacks. There's a site of grace right here that I forgot about. Oof, they can, I'm still in range. Got a clarifying horn charm. I think that has something to do with like boosting robustness or something. There's a glovewort here. Ghost glovewort 3. What is that emoji? Yeah, it looks like they're like, you know how like when a kid finds like their mom's bra and they put it on their head as a hat? It looks like they're wearing a bra as a hat. That's quite the emoji. I don't really know. It's definitely interesting. Virtual hug. Okay. I mean, we'll go with it. So over in this area, I can fight 3 invaders to get that talisman that boosts my equip load. I'm gonna try it. The invaders are pretty powerful, but I don't know, like, if they... I don't know if they scale, so they might, like, scale down to my level. And I think technically Caelid is supposed to be an area that I do around this time of the game anyway. So if they scale down with me, I won't struggle with them too much. But if they're still like 10, 20, 30 levels above me, then I'm going to struggle. But I'll also be able to get the gravel stuff, which I can use to make a grease that's stronger against dragons. I just have to deal with this archer guy. I'm gonna leave him because he can't affect me once I get over here. Okay, I thought running to the side would throw him off, but I was very wrong. Oh, I also have a couple of the minor Erd trees that I can deal with. I'll need to do that when I go to the caves. If I hit both of his ankles, then it staggers him. That took a large chunk of his health out. There we go. Now he won't bother us while we are dealing with these invaders. And luckily there's a Stake of America over here, so if I do fail... Actually, is there a Stake of America? There's not a Stake America, so I do need to be careful. It's a giant pot dude. Luckily we don't have to fight him. But we do have to fight 3 invaders to get access. And I'm never sure if they're NPCs or if they're real people. Because sometimes they seem like really smart and good, and other times they just seem like the worst fighters ever, and I feel like they're not real people. Did I summon him? I'm gonna try by putting up my sorceries when he spawns in. Yeah, they're not real because he's dodging when I'm casting the spell, not when it actually attacks him. Okay, so we might not be high enough level because that was 2 hits and I was gone. So I'll give it one more try. But between my magic not dealing much damage to him at all, and then him taking me out in 2 hits, I think we are intended to come back a little bit later. This was like a bonus area. But the thing is, even if I get past him, I have to defeat all 3. So the odds of me getting past all 3, if they're all that level of 2 hits will kill you kind of things, I don't think I'll have. Oh, I was still in the range of that first guy. They are annoying, but they're not, I don't have to fight them. And they don't give me like an insane amount of runes either. So they're kind of a waste of time. What level am I even? I'm only level 31, so I am pretty low level. I think this area I generally come to when I'm at least level 60, so I'm like half the level I typically come to this area with. What? Yeah, I don't have any hope against these dudes. See, I'm dealing 260 damage, but it's barely touching their life bar. I mean, that was a pretty cool spell, I must admit. I'm gonna go grab the runes and then I'll fast travel back underground so that I can go fight that boss, because I did get the last of the beacon split. So I can go fight the boss now, and the boss is just, it's a really pretty boss fight. The aesthetic is just great. It's not a free boss fight, but it's also not that hard. My horse is about to die, so I need to... I either let him die and then it takes one of my flasks to summon him again, or I can make Roa fruit and heal him. Well, I guess that answers the question for me. Gonna wait for him to shoot that arrow. He's gonna shoot me again. Okay. Hopefully I'm not like incredibly underleveled for this boss fight. So I want to be able to enjoy it. And open this. This is the update that they released last week, was that they opened the 3 Colosseums that they had. Because beforehand these were all closed off. And so these are PvP Colosseums. But I'm not good at PvP. So, I'm gonna spawn over here. Oh, can I not? Oh, I grew aggro again. You can't be in the map menu when you have aggro drawn. Is this not considered like a safe area? There we go. So I want to go here. Alright, here we go. One of my favorite parts of the game. There are actually 2 different versions of this fight, if I remember correctly. I don't know how weak they are against bleed, so I might not deal a bunch of damage. But we will see. jump into his magic fire. Ah, I ran out of stamina. I didn't manage my stamina very well. I would have been fine if I had just a little bit of stamina left over. I want my runes! I just need to be patient. I kept trying to do more than I should have. I kept rolling too early on those attacks. Too late that time. I overcorrected. Nice. We're doing decent. I want to try to bait him into jumping up again. Oh. That was a double attack. I rolled too late again. Since I rolled too early so much, I keep trying to delay it, and I'm just rolling too late. Here we go, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, I thought I could jump over that. Ah, man. I thought that I could jump over his second sweep, but I was not able to. Oh well, we're dealing decent damage. It's just that he deals decent damage too because all of our armor is literally just a basic t-shirt and some shoes. So we don't have like any damage negation whatsoever. I would have enough time to attack and then roll. And apparently I was too far away to hit him. I also have to relearn his attack pattern because I haven't fought him except for like the 2 times. So I don't know his attack pattern super well. He did 3 there. I overcorrected again. He just gets me with that charge attack. I wonder if I can stagger him at all. To make sure I don't run out of stamina. Here we go. I rolled way too early. That's the first time I've messed that one up. Ooh. I didn't know he was going to do 3, but I was able to react to it fast enough. I'm going to go ahead and heal just because he can probably one-shot me with that much health. And I'm going to back off. Okay, I just need to be patient. Yeah, this is what I wanted him to do. Nice. Oh, I missed. dangerous zone now. Ah, man. I shouldn't have run towards him when he did that last little flying move. I should have just kept to my distance. But it threw me off because he went the opposite direction that he usually goes, and so I ran like I normally run, but I ran into it since it was going the opposite direction. Did it again the opposite direction. What? He turned around. I was behind him and then he like spun around and I was under him. This is what I'm not going to do. Got him to almost half now. We'll just keep our distance whenever he does that now, since I can't. There we go. Ooh, we staggered him. Lets us get the riposte. We're getting greedy now. We don't want to die when we have him this close. There we go. Nice. We get the ancestral follower ashes, which are nice, but I'm probably not going to use. I love that boss fight though. So I think that's all that's in this underground area. We'll have to come back and do those invaders over by that big pot again later, once we're at the same level they are. But I think we're good to go hunt down the caves and stuff that we missed last time. We will come back and do this top area at some point, but we can't get to it from down here. We had to find a different access point. So let's go do this area with the Erd Tree and the Everjail first, and then we can go back over here and do the first caves. And we can find the cave on the beach and stuff, which will help Bach, that monkey dude that we found disguised as a tree. And while we're running through this area, we can check out the trees to see if we can find any root resin for our blood grease. There's some right there. Oh no, that was gold tinged excrement, not root resin. Find it around trees sometimes. And then I have a couple of the nomadic dude's bell bearings that I can give to that finger maiden. We're finding some root resin. I think we've gotten like 4 or 5 so far. getting some mushrooms and earthly flowers too. There's a small bear. Okay. We need to go west. That's just a flower. I also have 13,000 runes I need to use at some point before I die. I need to go north too. Grab this that we missed earlier. So that should be another upgrade to our flask, I think, unless we need 3 of them. I guess we need to go back to the other side of the wall. Oh, there's some mushrooms. We should grab those for our fire bombs. Need to get up there, which I think we can do if we run around the side. There's a village over here too. I think this is the one that the people are infected with the frenzied flame. So we need to be careful, because that can deal a lot of damage to you. We're just gonna miss the rat completely. The rats are infected with it too. I think we've done 4? I have 1 bell bearing, and I've done 2 or 3 that I've already given to the lady. So it's 3 or 4 at the moment, and then I know where another one is. There's another one around this area, around where we left off, like kind of off to the side here. And I think there's another one. Where isn't there like another one that's like under a bridge somewhere in this area, I think? So I know where 1 or 2 are for sure. Actually, I know that there are 2 over in this area, and then there's possibly 1 here, and then I think there's 1 somewhere in this general area that I haven't gone to yet. So I don't know how many there are total. I think there's somewhere around 9. And if that count is accurate, then we have done about 1/3 of them. I've never killed them and like collected all of them, so I'm not sure exactly how many there are, but I will make sure, like if we beat the game, I will look up how many there are to make sure that I got them all. And like if I beat the game and I haven't got them all, I will do a stream just to go hunt down the rest of them. We're gonna take this seriously. They ruined my life, and now I'm cursed to live as an undead person in this world. And I like am required to go and become an Elden Lord because of what they did to me. Which some might like the chance at fame and immortality and all that, but like maybe I just wanted to be peaceful and have nothing to worry about anymore. So that tower has a chest in it that I think is a trap and will send you somewhere that you were like way too weak to deal with. Where are we? So there's a cave right here. The Erdtree Avatar. There's ruins right there. There's a church, an Everjail, and a tower. I just need to figure out how to safely get down there. It's probably going to involve running around over here, somewhere along the side. Oh, there's a church over here too. I'll grab the sacred tear. Flame of frenzy. There we go. It didn't drop me anything though. That one dropped the gold rune 1. So it's like 50, I think. The sacred tear is good. That'll upgrade our flask so that it heals us more. I forgot that there was a church right by that village. Let's run around. I think we need to go back down this way to get around. The thing about, if I do end up getting that camera that they sell for PlayStation streaming, I would have to make sure I get like lighting. I don't have any good light. Like I have a light, but it's kind of on top of me, so I wouldn't get the best lighting for a camera for streaming. So I would have to consider that too. I guess we'll see once I get back to work and stuff if I have the energy to stream consistently. Because if I'm streaming consistently, I think it would be a worthwhile thing. And at some point, I wanted to get the new PlayStation VR that they're releasing, and I think it would be fun to stream that. And I think it would benefit a lot if I had a camera while I streamed VR. Especially if I try to stream something like Resident Evil or something like that would scare me. Do I want to go over or under? I think I go under to get this area with the cave, and then over to get to the Erdtree. So let's do the cave first. Is there anything else? There's a ruin over here. That'll probably have a What? Oh. They were disguised. You should learn who you're ambushing before you ambush them. Otherwise, that will happen. Let's see what these ruins hold for us. Oh, she's easy. But she has a bunch of guys with her. Oh, she's just gonna kill them all. They were trying to help her. And then she just decimates most of them. She's weak to fire. They should get afraid now, right? Yeah, now that I killed their queen, they're afraid of me. Now there should be a hole in the ground somewhere that leads to a treasure chest. Pretty sure every ruin has one. I thought it would be over. Apparently they don't know the news that I killed the queen. Cool. I'm not seeing where it is, but I thought that every ruins had a hole in the ground with a treasure chest in it. Here it is. Or maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Is there just not one over here? Or am I missing something obvious? Maybe I got something from the queen that I didn't realize I got? Oh, I got the demi-human queen's staff. That must be instead of a treasure chest, you get the staff that she was using to cast her spells. So that must be a replacement. My horse. I think we get some crystal tears from here. Faith, not crystal tear. I think that boosts our faith temporarily when we mix it with the wondrous physic. Don't feel like dealing with those flowers. I don't have a fire-based weapon. This is that church. I need to go back for that cave down there. But we can get another sacred tear here and upgrade our flask again. And then that'll be stronger than we need it to be, honestly. Go ahead and do that while we're here because I will forget otherwise. We also have enough for a couple levels. I'll start putting a little bit into faith since I'm gonna need that. But I won't put a ton into faith yet, since it's not useful until we get the sword that I want. Which at some point I might just look up where it is and then go and get it, so that I have it. Even if it's in an area where I'm under-leveled, if I just go and get it and then come back. And I might get it and then realize that I don't like it. Because I've never actually used it as like my main weapon. I don't think I've ever even like experimented with it, so I might get it and decide that I don't like it. But from what I remember, it's a cool weapon. it at least like looks cool. And I think there's a website that you can like put in what weapon you want, and it will tell you what levels you need to do to get like the maximum damage out of it. So I could do something like that to make sure that I'm utilizing it properly. Because once we get through Rhea Lucaria, we can respec. We'll get the ability to do that after we fight Renala. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another dude in here. I think it's only those two. The winged scythe. What is that like? It causes blood loss buildup just like our sword does, same amount. It deals physical damage and holy damage. I don't have enough faith to use it yet. It does have a lot of reach to it. Oh, that's a nice attack. But I think I like that attack. I think I want to keep... That's a tough one. I mean, I can't use it yet anyway because my faith is way too low. It has a nice move set and it deals holy damage, which is pretty good. But if I respec into a faith build for that, then I'll have to also worry about magic, which I'm not super big on for a lot of the bosses. So I think I'm going to stick with more of a melee build like this. So we have the Everjail right over here. And then we have a couple caves. Is that like another church? I guess there's another church right there. Oh. I have to unlock it using an imp seal. Gotta use one of my stone sword keys. I don't know who's in this Everjail. It's not Godric, because there is one that has like a spirit version of Godric. It's not that one, I know for sure. I just don't remember who's in this one. Ancient hero of some more. Oh, it's one of these frost dudes. I do decent damage against him. I just have to not get frostbite. He seems pretty slow as long as I like hit him and then run out. Because he doesn't have a lot of poise, so my heavy weapon, when I do a heavy jump attack, seems to stagger him. Oh, I ran out of stamina there. Dang it. I got greedy, is what happened. I saw how much damage I was doing to him, so I went in and did like 4 swings. When I really should have only done 2 or 3 and then waited for my stamina to regenerate. That seems to be a common theme. That's why I can't take my shield off, because I would struggle with that even more if I took my shield off. That's one nice thing about Sekiro is that there's no stamina. So like you don't run out of stamina when you're attacking like that. That dealt a lot of damage to him. Don't get greedy again. Stagger him out of that. Okay, we both went for the attack. Oh, that has a farther range than I thought it had. Okay, if I'm just patient. Ooh. I did not realize he had that. That was going to charge so far. Okay, I need to not heal because he's taking advantage of that. I got frostbite. Somehow he didn't hit me with that. There we go. I think he didn't hit me with that last flurry because I was on this incline. And so he was just a little bit above me. Now apparently I'm pointing at him. That guy wasn't bad. It was actually kind of a fun fight. There's a point later on in the game where those are just like basic enemies that you have to deal with in a certain area. They're not as fun then because there are a bunch of them, but that's like a mini boss fight when you're a little bit under leveled or like not as strong as them. It can be a little bit fun. Go ahead and collect that. Get these land octopus guys to see if we can get one of their helmets. Wow, he went straight for that jump. There might be a... There's not a cave on this beach. I think it's the other beach that there's a cave on. Oh, I didn't jump off my horse. Oh, I cut off one of his tentacles, I think. Still no helmet. I don't really expect to get one. I got one on the run I'm doing in my own time, but that's the first time in like the 200 hours I have in this game that I even saw one. So I'm not expecting to get one. I think there's like a rune out here on the ground, but fighting these guys is kind of pointless. They don't give you that many runes in return. So it's kind of a waste of time. Unless you have like a spell or something that can take out a bunch at once. It's only a golden rune 1, it's not even worth grabbing. Golden rune 5 is decent though. So I think we're gonna look at this church up here. There's the walking mausoleum, but I don't really feel like duplicating Godric's memory. I might just use it for runes, honestly, because I mean, the weapons you get out of it are cool, but they don't work for the build that I'm doing right now. Oh, I had 3 sacred tears. So, that's great. Our flask is super powerful now. So you can stop these guys from walking, like you can make them lay down and get inside them, and then that remembrance that we got from Godric, well, any of the main bosses you can duplicate so that you can get both of the weapons or spells or whatever it is that remembrance gives you. Or you can just duplicate it to get runes, but you can only use each mausoleum once, and since I don't have plans for Godric's remembrance, I'm just gonna leave it alone. So there is a tower, so there's a lake over there that I think will have land off of, so we can try that area to see if we can get a helmet. And then there's this tower stuck on a tree, which I think that tower has a teleportation trap, but we might as well use it just to unlock where it gives us, even though we won't be able to do that area yet. It might actually be the one that sends us to Lanedell, so we can get an item and then we can just come back. But before we do that, I'm gonna do this Erdtree avatar fight, which shouldn't be that bad. They can be annoying sometimes, but this one's not an Erdtree avatar that's infected with Scarlet Rot. And it's not a super powerful one, so it does not look like I have the bell to summon Spirit Ashes, so I need to get that bell. I just need to remember where to get it. That well at all. Nice, we got the stagger. Careful, because this attack can kill me if I don't do it right. Nice. I got hit more times than I thought I would, honestly. Got hit like twice. Oh, you want to join in on the fight now? So that will give us more options in our Wondrous Physic. So now I need to go to that tower. Because I don't think there's anything else useful over in this area. There's that cave down there that I need to go to, but I can't do that yet. Not from like up here. Can't jump down that far safely. Oh, there's a cave over here, and that's talking about the one. Oh boy. Where does it point? There might be a cave that I forgot about behind this thing. Or not a cave, but a, yeah, I forgot about this one. I think this is one that I missed on my first playthrough because it was hidden behind that thing that I just didn't think to look behind. It's not a cave, but it's a, grave or whatever. I'm gonna go ahead and use one of these runes. Nice. That way I can get one more level. put both of those into vigor. How many stone sword keys do we have left? 4. And we'll get more. So these skeletons will come back to life if you don't hit them while they're in pieces. So you have to make sure that when they're on the ground, you hit them again. I didn't realize that my first playthrough until I saw a friend playing and they did that. I just thought that you were stuck with them respawning on you. And I felt like an idiot. But it's nice to not have them just come back and stab you in the back. So all of these like grave type things, they are a puzzle of how to get to. So we already passed where the boss room is, but the boss room has a door that's locked. And the only way to open the door is to pull a lever. So the puzzle is finding how to get to the lever in most of them. And then others have like, the lever is easy to get to and the puzzle is just bonus stuff, but some of them are pretty devious and a little bit tricky to figure out, and others are just, you know, straightforward. I didn't want to venture too far in case there was a skeleton that came from behind us. I hear water running. Or is it fire? Oh, it's fire. The opposite of running water. Was he putting on a hat? Okay. And then you can hit these and it will go down. So now I can safely go into this room. Waiting because sometimes they put guys like in these corners to ambush you, but these skeletons are slow to ambush you because they have to like reform before they can attack. But the ones that have like the gremlins, those are annoying because they can hit you right away and they usually build up blood loss. Jump up here. This should lead us right over to the lever to open the door. Sometimes these things in the middle have like secret walls, but not all the time. Might only be a couple that actually do that. Oh, does this not lead us to the lever? Oh, there's the lever. That will open the door to the boss fight. I'm not sure what the boss of this grave is. I think the door was back this way, though. I feel like the graves usually have like one of the gargoyle cat things, or like a crucible knight. One of them has a spirit calling snail. I think a couple have those Erd Tree snake dudes. Oh, this is a shadow guy. He takes a lot of damage, but he also takes a lot of damage. I think he can go invisible at some point. Or he just has like this Bloodhound-esque ability. What is he doing? What? I've always killed these guys so fast that I've never actually seen their attacks. That was weird. I mean, he's a cool enemy, but that was weird. Oh, we can get some root resin while we're here. How long have I been streaming? I got a text from a friend asking if I wanted to game, and I haven't been able to game with him for like a couple months. Been streaming since 4:30, so I'm going on 4 hours, which isn't a bad stream. I do want to get a couple caves first, though. So I'll probably do that, but I'm gonna finish. I want to go to that tower first, and then I want to do a couple of the caves, because I'm going to keep forgetting to go to the caves if I don't do them while I'm thinking about it. So I want to go do this first. Tower is over there. Set a waypoint for myself. Uh-oh. Well, at least... Oh, no, I did die. I was gonna say at least I didn't die. Psych. Wait, I need to go outside. Go around the safe way instead of just jumping off a cliff. This game is pretty forgiving with fall damage, but you can still die. Right, I set a waypoint so I didn't have to keep checking the map. There's like a fire over here. Is it a merchant? Is there a nomadic merchant over here? Oh, there's an entrance to a cave. I forgot that there was a cave over here. I bet this cave is a pretty easy one to run through, though. This is one of the beginning areas of the game, after all. I haven't... Oh, no. I haven't gotten the lantern from the merchant, and I don't think I have a torch. I really need to go get that lantern so that I can actually see what I'm doing in these caves. Luckily, since this is an earlier cave, it shouldn't be too bad. I think the boss of this cave is a flower, Miranda flower, or whatever it's called. There's something over here. Oh, there's a boss fight. Fire bombs on me. This one seems weaker than all the other ones though. They did prop poison on me. Oh, nice. That one, that's one that I want. Raises maximum stamina. That's a good one to have. I think there's another area. I don't know if there's like another boss fight, but I think there's like another area. It at least has items, if not another fight. Oh, there's a giant rat. Oh, he's not interested in me. That's okay. Where am I going? I can't see anything. Where did I loop back to? That's where I want to... Where do I want to go? Got all turned around now, and I don't have a light. I'm kind of surprised I don't even have a torch. I mean, I could have gotten the lantern already, but I just didn't run that far ahead. Did I not? Oh, I didn't get the purple item. I got trapped. Ah, they killed me before I could drink my potion. I didn't even get that purple item. I hate the rats, man. I also hate running through a cave in the dark. Makes me want to go get that lantern before I finish up the other caves. I want to go get my runes and then I'll peace out once I get that purple item as well. Yeah, it was a cookbook, so that was well worth it. Oh, I can't get out. That's why it loops back on itself. If I can de-aggro them, then I can just open my map and fast travel out, I think. They might not de-aggro. They might just chase me. But that's okay, I can just run out this way. I'm gonna go get that tower, then I'm gonna go grab the lantern, then I'm gonna do a couple caves, and then I'll probably end the stream for the night. It's getting a little bit late anyway. let's go. Let's just leave from here. Just run underneath this guy. Oh, there's a shack down here. Glad I looked around. Oh, there's a nomadic merchant here. Okay, let's get ready. Punk. What's up with your face? Digging that mask, to be honest. He's got some good dress. I wish we could have that mask. I want that. Look at his mask compared to my mask. His is obviously better.
Well, how can I help?
Let's see. He's got some useful things. Oh, he's got a lantern. And we can get the rest later on. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, he was bell bearing 1. So now we have 1, 2, 4. An abandoned merchant's bell bearing. This is where the tower is, right? Oh, the tower is up on top of there. But I can grab the runes that are down here. These are useful to have. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the trap that sends you to Lanedale. We're just gonna run past those guys. Kind of pointless to fight them. Okay. Ensnared in a transporter trap. I was right. So that's not a bad one. Because these transporter traps you can't fast travel away from until you've rested at a site of grace, but it gives us a site of grace right here. There's a couple that send you to like a cave that's too high of a level for you and it's really difficult to get through, but this one's decent because you can get right out of it and get a talisman. Apparently that guy wants to ruin my area. Now we gotta deal with him before. Okay, never mind, you know? I'll respect him. I was gonna teach him a lesson, but we'll let him have this one. Just because I'm, I don't want to fight right now. That's the only reason. So I need to get down to that cave real quick. Which the bridge is over this way. I don't think I can safely jump that far. How do I get... I need to go around. I wonder if I can just jump down to that spirit spring. The only issue is that's a very far jump, and so the odds of me being accurate with it are not... Okay. They are very graceful with how close you have to be for that to take effect. I wonder if we're gonna get a Somber Smithing Stone 3 from here. I feel like we're not. We're probably gonna get a 2, maybe a 1. Whoa! I couldn't see if there was like a thing to jump to. There is. Oh yeah, and I got the lantern now, so I can equip that. And that's so much better. Yeah, it's Smithing Stone 1, so this is going to be a really easy cave. What? Excuse me? It registered that I hit that small platform, but then decided that I didn't actually land on it. At least I know that I can get to the Spirit Spring from here. Why did you do that? Oh, well, I guess I understand why you did that. Hopefully that helps a little bit of your anxiety and everything. Sad to lose some of the funny clips, but it must be done. Oh, I have to go back up to get my runes. Right here. I just need to jump. Land. That way it doesn't say that I didn't land on him. Oh, well at least you have those. Saved somewhere so that you have those funny memories. We had the same idea, I just did it faster than he did. Okay. We'll make pretty quick work of this cave. I want to make sure that I don't miss any of the smithing stones. But I'm not going to take a long time running through it because the enemies are very low level. I probably should not just let a group of them run up behind me, though, because I'm going to end up getting trapped. Like I almost did there. Yeah, it's just a somber smithing stone one. Not the end of the world, though, because we're going to need one of those when we do get the sword that we want. I am playing it dangerous right now. Every corner I run into, I risk getting trapped in. Okay, we need some smithing stones. Give me that one. That one. Give me that one. Okay, I need to be careful. I'm getting really reckless. I mean, I haven't died yet, but I've definitely gotten close. But this is the boss room right here anyway. And it's probably not going to be that big of a deal. This looks like it might be... Oh, it's a misbegotten. Oh, I got greedy. Oh, that's good that I staggered him because I used the last of my stamina on that jump attack. Yeah, that was no problem at all. The rusted anchor. That was the first weapon that I mained on my very first run when I got to this point. And then I used the rusted anchor until I got a cool weapon from a knight outside of Lanedale. It was one of the only weapons that I like maxed out as far as upgrading it goes. The only reason I'm running back right now is because I feel like since I was rushing, I probably missed a couple smithing stones. And I want to try to make sure I get as many of those as I can so that I can upgrade whatever weapon I want whenever I want. But I'm not going to drag out the stream too much longer because I have been going for a while and I have somebody waiting on me now. But I think I rushed through a portion over here or something that might have had a stone. Did I go down this cave? I did. But did I go everywhere over here? So I didn't go up there. But that might just be a dead end. And I think that area down there is where I just was. Yeah, so I think this was the last thing that I missed. I can't open the menu at the moment because that guy's aggroed on me. Okay, so I've done everything in this area that I know of. So I have 2 caves over here. And I think there are a couple caves over here, but I have been going for 4 hours now, and I have that friend waiting on me, so... I'm gonna go ahead and maybe call it there. I don't have any somber smithing stone 3s. I don't have a somber... I thought I had a somber... Oh, I have normal smithing stone 4. Okay. Let's go back to the round table hold real quick to see if I can get the bell to use my spirit ashes. And then we will probably call it there, and we'll start the next stream by going through those caves. So now I have Nomadic Merchants 2 and 4, Isolated Merchant 1, and Abandoned Merchant. So there are different types of merchants, I guess. They're not all just nomadic. Let's go ahead and grab these cookbooks. I'm just gonna buy all the cookbooks while I'm here. I might not have enough runes to do that without using a bunch of my bigger runes. But this will let us craft a bunch of things. Okay. I think that's everything we need at the moment. That should greatly increase our crafting ability. So we can make different cured meats that give us temporary boosts. We can do a handful of different pots now. We got fire, oil, holy water, fetid pot, rancor pot, beast lure pot. Then we got the roped versions of those. We got poison grease, and then drawstring version of those. Soap, we can do soap now. Glowstone. And a few different arrows. So that gave us a good amount of crafting to do. Probably still gonna mostly do blood grease and fire pots though. This temporarily boosts physical attack and needs lump of flesh, hefty beast bone, and arteria leaf. Might as well make a few of those. Can we wear anything? We can wear this without it being a heavy load. Can we put pants back on? We can put pants back on, but I kind of like the naked thigh look. With these, like, this really short loincloth thing. We haven't gotten any helmets either. We haven't gotten a lot of armor dropping from enemies. So there's a guy in Stormvale Castle I forgot to talk to, but he's here now.
But now I'm in. I had a little, as you might guess.
He teaches us sorcery.
And
And he gives us a sword that's +8, but it's one of those little stabby.
Something to mark.
Yeah, he gives us this, but it's a rapier, so it's like one of those swords that we started with that I really don't like.
The mission. That is, it happened. Someone's and on a that was the.
Or maybe if I talk to her, she'll give us the bell.
I never knew that, although I'm still.
How do I get the bell to use the spirit ashes? I never struggled getting it in the past. Do I buy it from this girl? Oh, it's right there. Cool. I don't remember her having that in the past because I thought I looked. But that's good. Now I can use my spirit ashes.
I'm known as those who all the more. Unless you. Those who all
This guy's piece of armor is pretty cool. It's got like a second body And a second arm. Like his arm is like locked onto that second body. It's kind of a cool piece of armor. Okay. Let's end this stream with a hug, just like the last one.
To see you again. Would you like the blessing is still a... Would you like to be... Now.
Gotta end all our streams with hugs. We're a turtle man now.
You are so very warm.
Oh, we can talk in secret this time. What you gonna tell us?
I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come from, after I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble. To grant him another chance at life. To do so is the purpose of my being. But before I could bear the noble into new life, I was awakened by the guidance of grace and chased from my birthplace. Pray, be kind. Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this, as often as it takes.
You don't have to ask twice.
You, my dear.
Whoa, she called us my dear? Making moves. We can change how we look. I wonder if we can like make us super beefy. I want to make our legs super beefy. That's something I didn't do before. Absolute beefcake. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with her. Do we want body hair? I don't see any body hair coming about. No, we're kind of seeing a little bit. I think the hair is too light, though. Gotta have thick. If we're gonna have our thighs out, we're gonna have to have thick thighs, though. I forgot to mess with this part of it when we made our guy. Should we have thick arms too, or do we want to have little arms? I mean, we're swinging around a big sword. I feel like you're gonna have big arms if you're swinging around a big sword. We're gonna be wide. Or do we want to be super skinny? Let's be like really thin and ripped. Oh, it's bringing my legs down though. Oh, so the abdomen has to be at a certain point with the legs, so that they don't let you just make a super disproportionate guy. Oh, and the chest automatically brings the arms down. Oh, we can give our dude a big head though. An absolute noggin. Big brain. He's beautiful. We can get ripped. Okay, but we have to switch back to our shirt because this dress covers up our thighs. Oh, look at that. We got absolute trunks. This is the way to go. I feel like we can't put pants on all stream now. Like, I think we're just gonna have to find stuff. We're just gonna have to completely ignore armor for the most part. We can't cover up these beautiful legs. I think there are some items down here that I can get. Because I have some stone sword keys left over. I keep saying that we're going to end the stream with a hug, and then I, like, run around and do stuff afterward. Got a good crossbow. Quads of the gods. The Lord of Salt has beautiful legs. We had to figure out a salt pun for our legs. Hammies for the Grammys. I mean, if that's what they're into. Yeah, we don't have any smithing stone. Can't change any ashes of war. Oh yeah, if I talk to him. But anyway, probably time to end the stream. I'll try to stream tomorrow, probably.
I don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask. Certainly, I know I can tell.
A couple of sodium podiums. There you go. That's the one that we needed. Sodium podiums.
Divinity have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long. A god is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika.
Anyway, I guess we'll end the stream with a prayer there. But we are 7 hours and 37 minutes into the game. We have like possibly 100 hours still to go. So plenty of streams to come. We're making really decent progress though. It might not take us as long as it did on my first playthrough, since I actually know what I'm doing now. But we'll see. I'm not going to complain if it takes that long. That's why I haven't done a stream series on it yet, because I didn't know how long it would take. But I felt like we had to celebrate winning Game of the Year twice. So I'll probably try to stream tomorrow, and then since I still have a couple weeks off of work, I might try to stream most evenings if I'm up to it, just to take advantage of the time I have. So we will see. But thanks for hanging out. I know that your meeting's coming up in like an hour, so enjoy that. And I will catch you tomorrow.